Hello, hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hi, hello. How are you guys doing? What is going on? What are you reading? What is the game plan? I woke up early today, so I'm actually feeling pretty on top of the day. I'm feeling ready to go, ready to tackle the lists, all the things. What I will be doing today. So for leg 8, for anybody who's in the amazing readathon, I'm going to be reading Not Another Love Song by Julie Soto. I love Julie Soto. Forget Me Not is one of my favorite books. I really, really enjoyed it last year. So this is her second book. They're not connected. They're standalones, but it comes out in July. So I'm going to be reading this one. I don't even know how far in. I was reading on my phone. So let's see. Bear with me. I'm about 8% in, so I did not get super far at all. The secondhand embarrassment is already killing me in the first 8%. So that's where I am with that book. I'm currently charging my Kindle so I can put it here. And then also today I will be reading Hold Me Until Morning, which I am 47% into this book, and I am loving it. I read A.L. Jackson for the first time this year. I think it was this year. And so I've been reading the whole Time River series. So I've read the first 3, and this is the 4th book, I believe. The 3rd book was my favorite, but this one is actually pretty good. Loving the audio, having the best time with it. And then I'm also buddy reading Heat of the Everflame, which I was supposed to start last night. I did not, but I'm going to. I'm very excited, very nervous. So yeah, I'm juggling so many books because I'm also supposed to be reading, where is it? The Winners, which I am, but like super slowly because I know it's going to devastate me. So do I juggle a lot of books? I do. I 1000% do. It is a problem, but I do it to myself. Okay, let's check in with you guys though and see how you're doing. Hi, Jess. How's it going? What are you up to? What are you reading? Or do you have any plans for today? Just hanging out? Let us know. Sarah's here trying to read as much of Heat of the Everflame this morning. Our AC broke last night, but have been able to keep it manageable in the living room with all of our fans. But we are going to a heat advisory this afternoon, so we probably won't. We'll probably end up at my parents' house if it gets too bad. Our emergency maintenance cannot replace it. Oh, that's crazy. Until at least tomorrow. Oh, Sarah, that's really unfortunate. I'm so sorry to hear this. But at least you have somewhere to go. So at least that's an option to keep yourself safe, right? Pack some books. I'm so sorry. We, will have to turn our air conditioning back on today because we're going to get hot again. Our temperatures have been fluctuating so much. Like one day it's super hot, you're melting, and then the next it's in like the 60s. Our temperatures have no idea, but our AC still works. So we do not relate in any regard. So hopefully it gets fixed quickly. As long as you guys take care of yourself, that's all that matters. Hello, Bryce. I'm reading Pizza Girl by Jean. It's really short, so I'll be picking something else up, but I'm not sure at the moment what book it'll be. Well, let us know if we can help you. Let me look up. Cooperate with me, please. Okay, that is... Give me 1 second, my friends. Let me find... Okay, it's not saying I have one open. So we're going to open a new Storygraph tab so I can search your books. Let's see. Also, let me know if the typing and clicking bothers you guys. I am so sorry. Pizza Girl. Ooh, okay. This is so cute. Oh, and one of my friends have read it too. Very nice. Is this an actual novel, or is it a graphic novel? I think it's a novel. Just like a short one. It says, it's a perfect fit for readers who appreciate complex, relatable characters and poignant explorations of identity, coming of age, and the complexities of human relationships, particularly those who are drawn to stories about self-discovery, love, and the struggles of navigating one's place in the world. Oh, it sounds so good. Okay, so I'm trying to take better notes about what everyone is reading, so bear with me. Perfect. Okay. Then Oh, Maggie's here. Hello. I have to get up and get ready so I can finish packing for my move. Totally understand this. How's that going? When do you officially move? When is that officially happening? Good morning, Lexi. I have about an hour left of the inmate, and then my mom and I have plans today. But first, family breakfast with all the siblings and my niece. That sounds so wonderful. How are you feeling about the inmate so far? Because obviously we have very mixed feelings. I'm very curious, but I don't know if you've gotten to the twist yet or not. Yeah, so terrible. It's always unfortunate when those things happen. I swear, it always breaks either your heat breaks in the middle of like the coldest temperature, or your air conditioner breaks in the middle of a heat wave. I feel like that's always what happens. So Luna, hello, happy midnight to you. How are you doing? What is going on? We need to talk. I'm going to make a note right now. And I'm going to make a note saying that I need to message you. So Luna about Ever King Buddy Read. So that's happening in the first sprint. It's on the notes. Hi, Bethany. I'm reading Natural Beauty for leg 8 and also trying to finish Shadow Rising. Okay. So Bethany is reading. Oops, sorry. That probably was loud. Natural Beauty and Shadow Rising. Let me look these up, though. Natural Beauty. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's definitely a statement cover. It says that it's an absorbing and unsettling read that's a perfect fit for readers who enjoy exploring the darker side of human nature, consumerism, and the blurred lines between identity and self-worth, and are drawn to the atmospheric and suspenseful stories that delve into the mysteries of human psyche. Okay, interesting. So it's really about human nature. I'm trying to take notes so that way later I can be like, oh yeah, I remember exactly what this is and what it's about and all of those things. Hi, Beatrice. I'm good. I mean, I'm sad that it's Sunday. I don't want to go back to work tomorrow. This week, you guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's going to be a really hard week for me emotionally. So you guys know that I'm a nanny. I work with littles. And most of you guys know that I have quit my job, that I'm transitioning to a new family. However, the people who don't know are the children. So mom and dad know, some of the family knows, all that stuff, but the kids don't know yet, right? And I am taking them to see Inside Out 2 this week, and I'm going to tell them after. So like, we're going to go have our special day and all this stuff, and then I'm going to let them know, because I want them to have enough time to process that I'm leaving, because we've spent the last 5 years together every single day. So I'm going to be really sad. I already can tell, because we were at swim lessons last week and I was just watching them and I almost started crying because I'm just going to miss them so much. It's really hard when you spend so much of your time with people and then you have to say goodbye. It's not goodbye forever. I will still see them all the time, but it won't be the same. Whew. So, but otherwise I'm good. I'm really good. How are you? Happy to be here. That's great. What are you reading right now? Are you still reading Six of Crows, which I know I'm supposed to be reading as well, but it's on the back burner at this moment. I think it's in my Amazon favorites. Well, let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. I think it's in the description. But just keep in mind that if you do click on my Amazon favorites, I do make a small commission on that. So if that's not something you're interested in, I can send you the link directly or something like that. But let me look and just make sure that it's in there. Yeah, so my Amazon favorites are there, but let's open it up and just double check that everything is in there. Yeah, so if you go to Kindle Faves, I have the stand holder, so this here, and then I also have the remote, like the wireless clicker as well, listed in there. So you guys can find them there if you want to. Otherwise, honestly, if you go to Amazon and you just if you just search it in Amazon, you'll find it 1,000%. I am still beginning on my soul flight, so I have to get cracking on my books and get my slump together. And that's okay. Also, it's like one of those things where it's like, if you can't catch up, don't forget that we do have that like pass, right, where you can kind of move ahead if you need to, but just keep in mind that you do have to spend GRC to do that. Thank you guys all so much for asking. I'm really good. I am. Again, it's Sunday blues, which I tend to get often, but I'm going to be productive and be fine. Hi, Nicole. How's it going? I have so much reading to catch up on, working on this Poison Heart today. Okay, hold on. So we've got Luna working on Poison Heart. So let's figure out what that is all about, shall we? So we've got Poison Heart. I love all these. Oh, I know this book. It's just, see, it's so hard for me to put like a cover to a name sometimes, but I do know this one. It says it's a perfect fit for readers who crave a thrilling and empowering fantasy adventure that explores the themes of self-discovery, LGBTQ plus identity, and Black Lives Matter with a dash of Greek mythology and magical realism, all set against a backdrop of mystery and danger. I love the cover so much, but also this just sounds really good. Why is it not on my TBR? Who knows? But I added it now. Hi, Dee Dee. How's it going? How are you? Going to start As Brave as You for Leg 8. It's a middle grade book by Jason Reynolds. Okay. Denise is reading As Brave as You. Let's look at it. I love to see the covers, even though it always adds things to my TBR. Oh, interesting. Okay, not what I thought the cover was going to look like, but honestly intriguing. It says that it's a good fit for those who enjoy heartwarming and stimulating stories about family, identity, and self-discovery, particularly those who appreciate exploring themes of bravery, family dynamics, and the complexities of growing up. You know, I just love a good coming-of-age story. Reading Carrie Soto is back for a new prompt. And when I finish the pages I have here for today, I'll be reading A Court This Cruel and Lovely for Soul. Still, that's okay. Okay, let me make this note. I did know you were reading Carrie Soto, but for some reason I had thought you already finished A Court This Cruel and Lovely. That's okay. I also need to read this, and I will. The hope was to read it next week, but I'm honestly reading so many because I started Crossroads yesterday, my special edition one, because of the foiling on the cover for a sightseeing prompt. And then I'm doing a buddy read of 5 Broken Blades with some other friends here in the Amazing Readathon. And this one I was going to use with a number in the title. I think I can do that because it has 5, even though it's not the actual number. I'll have to double check, to be completely honest. But no matter what, I'm reading that next week for a buddy read. So I'm busy. Howdy, everyone. Happy National Hydration Day. So hydrate reminder. Hi, Swank. How are you? Hello to all of our friends. I'm going to be reading Not in Love by Allie Hazelwood. You'll have to let me know how you feel about this one. I did read it. I did the audio, and I was not in love. So you will have to let me know. I am reading Swordcatcher and am 66% through. It's kind of slow and a little dry, but it actually gets really good all of a sudden. I think I like it a lot. Okay. I have seen this book. I haven't picked it up. I don't know if it's technically on my TBR, but I do know what book you're talking about. I'm glad that it's picking up though. I also have to take pictures for Instagram. Absolutely. I was making my planner to-do list for content already. And same. That will be happening at some point. Carolyn, hello. Good morning. I'll be reading Go Hex Yourself by Jessica Clare for the 7th leg, and I'm so bummed I didn't get it. That's okay. That's okay. The point's still at the end of the day when everything's all said and done. It still all counts to help your team. So don't panic about it. It's okay. Give yourself grace that a lot of us are reading very quickly and having to be very fast. So totally fine. I actually read this one last summer. I hope you're loving it. I love the cat so much. So I hope you're loving it. Yes, batch doing it is a great idea. Great idea. I'll be reading The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. Dee Dee, I love this for you. I love The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. It was my first Taylor Jenkins Reid book, and it did not disappoint. Perfect book for summer. I agree. I'm reading Cupcakes and Conspiracy. It's going to hit 99 today in Texas. Swank, I didn't know you were in Texas. Swank, I'm going to Texas for the first time next year, and I will be in Dallas. So if you have any advice about what I should do, I'm going there for the Villains and Vixens event. So yeah, let me know if there's any places I absolutely need to put on my agenda. Okay, so this is a cozy mystery Cupcakes and Conspiracies. Who's surprised? It sounds so cute. It's a delightful mystery novel that is perfect fit for readers who enjoy a sweet and suspenseful tale of family, friendship, and small town secrets with a dash of humor and a strong female protagonist at its core. That sounds so sweet. I love it so much. I don't read cozy mysteries, but I'd be tempted to give it a try. Hello, Megan. Reading A Good Day to Pie. I have a feeling this is another wonderful cozy mystery, but we're going to find out because sometimes when I guess, I'm wrong. So, A Good Day to Pie. Let's see. Oh, is it a romance? Okay, so it says it's a magical realism mystery. Not what I thought. It looks like Leandra loved this book, though. Leandra and my friend Jess. It's a good fit for readers who delight in whimsical magical realism and cozy mysteries, especially those who have a sweet tooth for baking and a taste for revenge, as this charming novel weaves together a delicious blend of culinary intrigue, kitchen magic, and small town secrets. That sounds so cute. Hello, Donna. Going to read some of Capturing the Devil while I wait for my husband to bring breakfast as he took his father for breakfast. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Donna, how are you? I miss you. I'm looking so forward to our sprints in July. I'm going to schedule them here soon. I feel like I have to go back and read our messages because I already don't remember what we said in terms of time. And I have been the worst with messages. So if anyone has messaged me, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I get so overwhelmed by how many messages I have that I am trying. So please, if I don't respond to you, message me again. You won't be bothering me. It's just sometimes I need that second notification to be like, okay, do this right now. Okay. So this is part of the Stalking the Jack the Ripper series. I need to read this, Donna. I need to. I've been putting off this series for so long. I feel like maybe I might make a note for like an idea to do a buddy read, like a group buddy read of Stalking Jack the Ripper series. Because I think that'd be fun. I don't know if anyone else is interested in reading it, but I need to. Hello, Quinn. Reading Annie Bot. I feel like, again, this is one of those things that like I've seen the cover, but let's look at it anyways. Annie Bot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Very pink. Obsessed. And it's short, less than 300 pages. That's always good. It is a provocative and emotionally charged novel that is a perfect fit for readers who enjoy exploring complex themes of artificial intelligence, feminism, and human relationships that are drawn to stories that challenge their perspectives on intimacy, power, and autonomy. How far are you? You'll have to let us know how you're feeling about it. I have obviously read this blurb before, but completely forgotten, so I need to write something down. We have a birthday party to go to at the trampoline park, so we'll have someplace cool to hang out for a while. And yes, we are lucky to have people. Yeah. I mean, first of all, that sounds so fun. You know, I'm happy that you guys get to go out and not have to like kind of sit there and be like, oh, this is unfortunate, right? You get to go have fun, kind of be distracted, hang out hopefully with some good friends. And then, yeah, if you need to go hang out with your parents, you know, so it'll get fixed, but it really is unfortunate. Tomorrow, but then I have to help my parents move. Oh, okay. So you're moving tomorrow. Helping. Wow. Okay. You got this. Mute us as much as you need to so you can stay focused, but we're here to help as well. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Sipping coffee and getting these arcs ready before the end of the month. I feel this. I feel this so much. I've been putting together all of my monthly reading for the rest of the year because I got to get on track. I'm slowly figuring out my systems and how to be more productive and stay on top of things. So best of luck to you. You've got this. It's interesting so far. I'm at 67%, but have no theories. But yeah. Oh, but you do have theories or no theories? Let me know because obviously the typo. Good morning, Jennifer. How are you, my friends? If anybody doesn't know this, Jennifer, who I love and adore, has a, think of the words, a booktube now. So if you guys are interested, I highly recommend that you go check out her channel. She already has some videos up for you guys to watch, and I cannot recommend her enough. She is good people. So if you're looking for more people to watch, which we always are, I recommend you check out Jennifer. Sarah, yes. So Rainey has read The Ever King, or else we were going to do it for book club. We were going to add it as one of our options. But Sarah has already, or not Sarah, you're Sarah. Rainey has already read it. And so Luna was like, oh, we should read this. And I was like, we should. Let's buddy read it, seeing as how Rainey's already read it. So if you're interested, Sarah, I'm sure you could join. I'll also make a note to message you in case you're interested. Message Sarah about Ever King Buddy Read. Perfect. Reading Live and Let Chai, possibly starting The Housemaid. Okay, we have made choices. So, Live and Let Chai and potentially Housemaid. I'm sure they're very different because The Housemaid is insane. Live and Let Chai. And this sounds very cozy. Oh, yeah. And I feel like I've seen somebody else read this too. Yeah, I think it was Elena. It is a cozy mystery with a dash of beachy charm, delicious food and drink recipes, and a strong-spirited heroine who whips up a storm in her tea shop and cafe, making it an ideal read for fans of Laura Childs and Kate Carlisle, who I don't know, so I cannot tell you whether or not that's good news or bad news. But if you're looking for a beach read and something cozy and fun and interesting, this looks like it. Let's see. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it is part of the journey. It is part of life. I just don't want to hurt them, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to be the reason for their sadness, but I do think it's an important lesson that they understand that, like, things change. It's going to be a big change for them. The older two have had more nannies. I'm the longest nanny they've had, but they did have a couple before me. So they're used to transitioning that way. But for the last 5 years, we've been very consistent. So I'm not sure how they'll respond, but that's why we're going to try. And so I don't officially end until right before school starts. So that gives us about 2 months to really, have time to talk about it and process it and all that stuff. So I think they'll be okay as much as we can. So it'll be all right. And I know I'll be there for birthdays and Christmas and all that stuff. So, like, we'll be okay. It's just sad. I finished the chapter yesterday and I've not gotten into anymore. That's okay. There is no rush to finish either. Hello, Bookchara. Let me know if you want me to call you Bookchara. If you have a nickname or anything else you would like me to call you, let me know. Reading Jade Legacy. I tried this series. It wasn't for me at the time. It is a series I probably will re-pick up and give another chance to, but I hope you're loving it. Also want to remind you, because you mentioned on Sprint Friday, I do know this. I can't update it right now because I'd have to go to YouTube and then I'm going to be talking, if that makes sense. So, like, you guys will hear an echo until I can mute it. So I am going to update my mods. That is going to happen. Good morning, Ro. How are you? That sounds rough. Change is sometimes the hardest thing to go through. Thank you. I mean, it's going to be fine. But I am very sensitive because, like, I love consistency. I love the familiar. So it's scary just in general starting over. But I know that, like, this new family and we're going to vibe really well. We're going to be A-okay. But the kids don't need me anymore. They're all in school now. So as much as I want to stay forever, they don't need me. I'm sorry that you have to say goodbye to the littles. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Still chilling in Cape Town, but I'll catch up this week. There's no real pressure. You'll be fine. And then your comment popped up. That's exciting. Oh, if that's the book I'm thinking, it's so good. Yay. Good morning, Spasia. I started the morning with some cleaning and gardening while listening to the audiobook of Burn by Patrick Ness, and now to get breakfast. I feel like I've heard of this book, or at least I've heard of this author, if that makes sense. Okay, so the cover does not scream familiar to me, but maybe they have a different book. Oh, it looks like they are involved in some of the Doctor Who. Interesting. Okay, let's learn about this book. First, let me write it down that you're reading it. Okay. Reading Burn by Patrick Ness. And this is a thrilling and absorbing novel that is a perfect fit for readers who crave adventurous and emotionally resonant stories that explore themes of identity, self-discovery, and the power of redemption, particularly those who are drawn to fantasy, historical fiction, and LGBTQIA narratives. Interesting. The cover is really, really pretty. I do like it. It's simple, but, like, eye-catching. So you'll have to let me know how you're feeling about it because I genuinely am interested. Next year, I'm definitely doing the Amazing Readathon. It looks like everyone's having a good time, but it's also pure chaos. Do not get it twisted. A lot of us are just, like, scraping by, but I love the chaos. I thrive in chaos. So like it is the perfect fit for me. I love competition. It's when like the best reading months happen for me, but it can be very stressful and not for everyone. So if you think it's going to be fun for you, I would love, well, I mean, it's not mine, but I would love to have you join and have you be involved, even if we're on opposing teams. Yesterday, I read like 0. Mainly, I wasn't, same. I also wasn't feeling well yesterday, but obviously for different reasons. But yes, please message me if you want to. I was going to reach back out to you, but then I was like, Katie, don't overwhelm Beatrice. If she wants to talk to you, she will. And I just wanted to give you your space. So no worries whatsoever. Hello, Vanessa. Hi, hi, hi. How are you? And Brooklyn's here. Hello, Brooklyn. How's it going? What have you been up to? I have not talked to you in a long time. For me, Not in Love is Hazelwood's weakest work, and I'm a huge Allie Hazelwood stan. It's still worth the read. I'm just not in the target audience. I did love the external conflict. Super creepy. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I love the love hypothesis. I've talked about this till I'm blue in the face, right? But since then, other than Check and Mate, I haven't found an Allie book I've enjoyed. So for now, I'm taking a break. I know Allie just announced another book. I think it's like Deep End that's coming out, but I'm taking a break. I just don't know when I'll read another Allie book, but I love when people find the books that are important to them, if that makes sense. So hopefully everybody who reads Not in Love enjoys it, because that is the whole point of why we read. But I couldn't get into it, and I felt sad about it. Ooh, reading role playing for Tar at the moment. Yes, everyone in romance was reading that book, and I just simply missed it. So I'm gonna see if I can squeeze it in. The answer is probably no, but I hope you're loving it. Being kind of socially uncomfortable landed for me. Okay, perfect. I mean, Beatrice, I wouldn't recommend that anybody join at this point, because we're basically in the final week. But yeah, I mean, people can for sure. Finish Songs for Ordinary Time for leg 7. 1 minute. Oh no. Oh, that has to be heartbreaking. That has to be. That's my biggest fear when I'm submitting books. Like, I'm always like, what if I just miss it? But it happens. It's okay. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Fiction Addiction. How are you? Let me see. Cozies they really do. They really, really do. Yesterday it hit 100 degrees in Maryland. Today we're at 94. Whew, hot. The cozy I want to read is Honey Witch. Oh, yes. I love that cover. It definitely counts for this prompt, too, if anyone's interested. It has more than 5 colors. So I got sunburned in only 20 minutes. Yes, make sure to wear sunscreen, you guys. Absolutely. You can find a lot of moisturizers, too, that have sunscreen in it now. Started a spreadsheet yesterday. Spent a lot of time. I heard you talking about that on Sprints. But I was able to I personally buy my spreadsheets and then I tweak them how I want them to be. So spreadsheets, yes, are wonderful. Oh my gosh, no, honestly, it was good. It was good. Am I sad that things didn't work out the way I wanted them to? A little bit, yeah, but it's okay. It means I have more money to go to other events, so it'll be okay. Hearing what everyone is reading on Sprints make me realize how deep I'm buried all the time. All the time. All the time. I'm doing all right. Facing my anxiety fears has been, well, a lot, but great as well. I don't remember us actually picking a time either. Okay, perfect. I'll make a note right now to message you. Message Donna about all day sprint time, because yes, you guys, Donna and I will be sprinting together in July. I believe it's July 12th. We will be reading, I think it's Before the Storm by Maria. I think so. So yeah, you guys can join in if you want to. That book is on KU, at least it is here in the US. But obviously, just like any other time I sprint or do anything, you guys can read whatever you want. I'd be so interested in reading, Stalking Jack the Ripper series. I had the first 2 on my shelves for like 4 years. Yeah. A group read would be awesome. I've been wanting to. Okay, perfect. I don't know when that'll happen. It's probably going to be a little bit. So if you guys are okay with that, that would be awesome. You're reading the last one at the wedding. I just added this to like my anticipated releases. I'm so jealous. I hope you're loving it. Let me know all the things, please. The last one at the wedding. Okay. It's the second book in the Pies Before Guys series. The first book is Leandra Host Fave. The MC can bake pies with magic that kills men who have done, well, I wish we all had this power, to be honest. Okay, and Bryce would join as well. Read the first one, but never continued. So Luna, oh wow. Okay, you guys. So lots of us are interested. I know Pie Before Guys. Isn't that so cute? I'm about 50% into Not in Love and I'm enjoying it, but I do feel it is sort of different than her usual stuff. Yeah. And that's fair. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I mean, that's the whole point of why we pick up books. So that makes me happy. Oh, thanks. I mean, Jennifer, you're swell. You're in the crew. So, it's just how it is. Come join the Ever King buddy read. Okay, let me message you. I'm adding you to Vanessa. Message. Ever King. At this point, my notes are gibberish, but that's okay. Okay, and Sarah's interested too. Okay, we will do it on Discord though. Sarah, obviously you're used to this already because we do it with Rainy, but just because it makes it so much easier that if we get ahead or for whatever, then spoilers are just so much easier to send. So I'm like obsessed with Discord now. Thanks a lot, BookTube. Hi, Emma. I'm reading Middle of the Night by Riley Sager. I woke up not feeling the best, so I made coffee and have gotten straight back into bed with my book. Oh, yes. Take it easy. Do whatever you need to have a good day. How are you feeling about the book? Let us know. It's on my TBR. I have the audio. Just didn't get to it. That's what we do in therapy termination. Give 2 to 3 months to process feelings and transition to a new therapist. Also, good reminder that it's okay to hold to conflict. Yeah. I mean, so the good thing too is like, well, I don't know how they'll feel about it, but they won't be getting a new nanny. They will just be transitioning to where they are without me and they process that, because they just don't really need a nanny anymore. So otherwise I would stay. But yeah, so I'm curious how they'll feel. But I think they're busy enough. And the fact that I'm not completely leaving forever, I think that'll help them. But we're going to see. That's why I was really excited that we're going to see Inside Out 2, because it's all about your feelings and expressing your feelings and things like that. So I felt like it was a good fit. But we'll see. It could backfire. We'll see. You can be happy and sad at the same time. Yeah, I agree. Why choose but with feelings? Okay, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. I love that. I've been loving the Chaos of Tar too, but I feel like I'm behind on every other aspect. I feel this because it's so hard because I have so many open books right now that I just want to read, but I can't because see, first and foremost, I have to read my prompt book because I want to get points. I don't want to fall behind, but I also want to read these other books. It's fine. I just recommended joining now because then they can't. Yeah, they absolutely can. Absolutely. So excited to try another. The only one left is my favorite Riley Sager book so far. Middle of the Night was really good though. Oh, really? Okay. I've heard mixed things about Middle of the Night, but I am excited to get to it just because it's his first male character. So excited about that. My favorite Sager book is Home Before Dark. So, but the first one I ever read was like Lock Every Door, I think. So anyways, you guys, we did it. Thanks. Oops. Sorry. That is my dog. He's upset with the cat. I apologize. We made it through the comments. Honestly, not too bad timing wise. Thank you guys so much for chatting so much with me. I appreciate it. We do 90-minute sprints here for anyone who is new. It's just the sweet spot, in my opinion, for my productivity. However, if you guys need to switch things up, that's totally okay. Let me know if 90 minutes doesn't work well for you. We can always chat about it. But other than that, have a great time sprinting, reading, productivity, whatever you're getting done, and I will see you then. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I am 37% into Not Another Love Song, and I'm loving it. But it does feel like it might be a little long, if that makes sense. Like, I want things to kind of like pick up, but it's a slow burn, and I'm here for it. And I trust Julie Soto with my life. Like, I loved Forget Me Not. I've talked about it so much. I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing about it. But I love that we actually get little cameos. So some of the characters from Forget Me Not actually show up in this book, and it was everything. I didn't put it together at first, and then I was like, wait a minute. So loving that. And I do enjoy a good slow burn. And these two characters genuinely kind of like rub each other the wrong way. Like they don't get off to the best foot. So the tension is just really interesting and I'm loving it. So having a great time there. I also got some walking done on my walking pad. So I was just reading on there. But otherwise, I've just been taking notes. I found this really cool app that I've been loving. It's called X Tiles. And it just gives me a lot of flexibility in terms of like how I take notes and how I write things down. So I've been creating like reading pages over there. And so I've been having the best time like making them look nice and filling out all the details while I'm reading because I want my reviews to be more thought out. But the issue is I don't write down my thoughts all the time and then I forget. I'm sure you guys can relate. Most of us kind of do the same stuff when it comes to reviews. Most of us, not all of us. Where if we don't write it down, we completely forget. And I juggle too many books to try and remember all the details. It just does not happen. But let's see. I think I'm going to switch to the audiobook in the next sprint so I can get some stuff done. I want to keep reading this because I want to finish, but to be determined. This is in reference, yes, to my dog barking. Him and Valkyrie do not get along all the time. Sometimes she'll just look at him the wrong way and he just freaks out. So hopefully he's content. He looks like he's over with my husband, so hopefully he will be quiet. I did answer this. So the author is Maria, and it should be on KU, but it really just depends on your location. Good morning, Atia. Reading the Song of Wrath by Sarah. Okay, let me read this down. Tia is reading Song of Wrath, and let's look into it. Oh yeah, I think it's this one right here. Ooh, beautiful cover. Beautiful. Wouldn't have thought it was YA at first, but interesting. And it's book 2. Oh, okay. So the first book is called The Bones of Ruin. I've actually never heard of this series before. It says it's a captivating read for fans of dark, adventurous fantasy who are drawn to complex themes of immortality, colonialism, and the struggle for self-discovery, as they will be enthralled by Iris's perilous journey to control her powers and forge her own destiny. I don't read a ton of YA anymore, but I'm very intrigued. I think I'm going to put it on my TBR and see where it goes, but I hope you're loving it. And then Donna did drop a link for Stuff Your Kindle Fantasy Edition. I did know, Val, come on now. I did know that there was a Stuff Your Kindle Day happening. I just didn't know that it was fantasy related. So thank you, Donna. Hi, Nell. Reading Lore Olympus for a bit before I have to do more packing. What volume are you on? Love Lore Olympus. Big fan. I just finished Go Hex Yourself, and I really enjoyed it. Now I can go log it and continue with the 8th leg of Tar. Let us know what you switched to, but congratulations on finishing your book. Finish, burn, yay, another book done, and a ton of other mini tasks. Haven't decided what I'll be reading next. Maybe the Just Mercy audiobook. Is this by Brian Stevenson? Is that what we're talking about? You'll have to let me know. Bethany got 60 pages read in Shadow Rising, less than 100 to go, but it's time to go play with the kids a bit, have fun. Got to 64% in my book, and Bryce is reading, don't tell me, I wrote it down. Pizza Girl. Pizza Girl, very nice. Hello, Tennille, how are you? Got 3% into Wolf Mated and had dinner wraps. Okay, let's write this down. Wolf mated. I'm excited to eat some food. That's going to happen hopefully in the next sprint. You'll have to let me know who the author is because I am actually not sure what this book is. Read 28 pages in Jade Legacy and had a protein shake. Delicious. Hello, Jennifer. Read 3 chapters and made grocery pickup order. Love to see it. I had a shower and read a few pages and also made coffee. We love it. Today's a chores day, but I'm going to try and read in between reading Tiger's Honor. Oh, sorry. Val is all up in my Kool-Aid. Tiger's Honor. Oh, okay. Is this by Yoon Ha Lee? I hope I said that right. The first book is Dragon Pearl. You'll have to let me know. If so, these covers are beautiful. They're definitely sci-fi middle grade, but they're adorable. So I hope this is the book you're talking about, but I am loving it. Okay. So Tennille is reading. I'll make a note and then we'll come back in case I'm wrong. Hi, Sarah. I'm doing chores today, did some journaling, and I'm reading an autism book. Okay. Nonfiction is still books that I enjoy. Have I read a nonfiction this year? Not yet. Not yet. I'm really bad at composing reviews. I mean, I think how I like to write my reviews is genuinely kind of like what I would say to my friends, if that makes sense. Because the whole point of reviews is, you know, you want to encourage people to either pick up or not pick up this book, right? So to me, I try to always think of it as like, what would my friends want to know about this book? What would I tell them? But I do want to try and make sure I'm putting it in like a more sophisticated way. But trust me, I've seen reviews, some that are super well thought out and some that are just a sentence. Like if you're leaving a review, your review matters, if that makes sense. 65% into Not in Love and still enjoying it so much. That's wonderful, Nicole. Read about 5 chapters. And Sarah, are you still doing Heat? Hold on. I know I have you on this list. Or did I not? I might not have put you on the list, mostly because I knew what you were reading. What are you reading? Okay, Sarah, hold on. We're going all the way back because now. Okay, so you are still doing Heat of the Everflame. Is that what are you using for your Leg 8 book? Let me know. Let me know. I will get to it eventually, but probably not until sometime tomorrow, which is what it is. Thank you. So a lot of people think that Valkyrie is named because of Sarah J. Maas. That is actually not true. Valkyrie is named based on Thor Ragnarok, on the character that's based on the female warriors, because obviously Valkyrie is not a new thing. It is something that has been in mythology for a long time. So it just kind of worked out that then SJM created, characters in her books who were Valkyries. So it all worked out. Ooh, volume 1. That's so exciting. I love it so much. I hope you have the best time. Made it to page 34. Okay. This is for the Wolf Mated. So let's go back. Wolf Mated by Tamsin. Oh, okay. I see it now. Yeah, before it was trying to give me some other books, and I was like, Wolf Mated isn't even in the title. What are you talking about? Okay, well, the nice thing is they're short. So that's good. Oh, it's interesting. They give you different cover. Weird. Interesting. They switched the covers on me. It's fine. Okay, let's see. I'm reading Ghost of Us by James L. Sutter. Sutter is a new favorite author. You love his books. I think you were trying to say I love his books, but maybe I would love his books if that's what you're saying. Let's see. Ghost of Us. Ooh, okay. It says that. First, let me write this down because I will forget. So Ro is reading The Ghost of Us. And it says that it is perfect fit for readers who adore sweet, geeky, and paranormal stories with a strong focus on emotional depth, friends to lovers romance, and an LGBTQ plus themes, as this captivating tale of ghostly matchmaking and self-discovery will transport them into a world of magic, mystery, and heartwarming connections. It sounds so cute, and the cover is so adorable. I love it. Heading out to lunch with my dad in a bit, so I'm heading out. Not sure how long you'll be on, but okay, perfect. No worries, Jennifer. I'm gonna go, I think, for at least 2 more sprints, and then we'll probably transition. I can't remember if Rainey is sprinting tonight. I'm pretty sure she is, and if not, I know Nicole is, and then I also know that there is amazing readathon sprints that start in a couple hours too. So plenty to keep everybody busy, but have the best time. We're not professional reviewers. I recommend just trying. Any review helps an author. Yeah. 1000%. I haven't read much nonfiction, but one of my favorites is The Immortal Life of Henrietta Lacks by Rebecca Skloot. I highly recommend. Okay, let me make this up. Immortal Life. Oh, here it is. Okay. What? Okay, yeah, I did read it right. I apparently could not read it in the correct order. Okay, well, I will add it to my want to read. Says that it explores complex and emotional story of a family struggle for identity and justice in the face of medical and scientific advancements. And it's good for people who are fascinated by the intersection of science, history, and humanity. Interesting. I've never heard of this book, but yeah, I added it to my TBR, so we will see. That's it. It's by, okay, I read the first one this month too. Higher end of middle grade sci-fi and Korean folklore. Okay. I mean, it's so cute. I'm going back. Where was it? Yeah, it's really cute. I definitely think I would give it a try. It's even something that I could potentially read with the littles at some point. So I'm a big fan. I love incorporating reading into our day. So yeah, thank you. Hello, Tia, doing chores today and reading Come and Get It by Kylie Reed. Very nice. Okay, so Tia is reading Come and Get It. Let's look it up. Come and Get It, Kylie. Oh, it was that one right there. Come back. There it is. I've seen this cover. Don't know what it's about, which I feel like I say too much. Perfect fit for readers. Oh, excuse me. Apologies. Perfect fit for readers who crave an intriguing and relatable exploration of identity, class, and desire, particularly those who appreciate nuanced portrayals of queer experiences, coming-of-age struggles, and the complexities of social dynamics, as well as those who enjoy witty humor and emotional depth. I do enjoy those things. I still feel like I have no idea what this book is about, though. Okay, so it says, it is a fresh and provocative story about a residential assistant and her messy entanglement with a professor and 3 unruly students. It's 2017 at the University of Arkansas. I'm going to add it to my TBR. We're going to see what happens. I have only just really started reviewing, but I think again, there are no rules to reviewing. That's the great thing about it. So like your reviews only have to meet your expectations unless you are working with certain people who have certain requirements. But the pressure that I have about reviews is for myself, not for anybody else, if that makes sense. Oh yes, you meant I love. Got you. I was thinking about using heat for leg 8, but with it being so long, it's really intimidating to use. I also just wasn't sure if there was technically 5 colors. Like I guess you could argue it, but I was like, I'm not sure. Might pick something else, but it depends on if it holds. On if some holds come in today before I decide on leg 8. I felt the same way. I was looking all around all my arcs and all these things I had to do where I was like, well, what could I read that I could fit in? Because obviously, again, we know every couple of days. So like in 2 days, probably there will be another one, if that makes sense. Hello to Rainy. Hi. Welcome in. We were just talking about you. Just finished grocery shopping and now trying to get some crazy reading in. Yes, you have lots of things to get done. I know, it's like your superpower. Rainy knew. She was like, but yes. Home by, oh, is this another recommendation? By Lady. Okay. Yeah, for nonfiction. Okay. It is a poignant and uplifting memoir that is perfect fit for readers seeking a powerful and relatable exploration of grief, healing, and self-discovery, particularly those who have experienced heartbreak and are looking for a hopeful and introspective journey to find peace and direction. Oh man, why am I yawning so much? I apologize. This cover is really, really cute. Was a great book. Good to know. I'm excited. I'm going to be listening to this Cruel and Lovely. I have already finished a sightseeing book that already fit. Oh, that's exciting. It was The Resurrection. Oh, I know what book you're talking about. Yes. Beautiful cover. The way you're adding all these books. Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know at all, to be honest. Just my physical TBR, like just the books I own, it's probably like 100 or 2. Because I have about 400 physical books, I think, on my shelves. But yeah, I try to keep my ratio for physical TBR to be about half. Like I've read half of them at all times because I feel like 50% is a good statistic with how many books I haul on a regular basis. But I can look. So on my want to read right now, granted, keep in mind, this is on Goodreads. It's not always updated because I update way more on Storygraph. Some of these books, it's also possible that I've read and I've entered giveaways for them. But just on Goodreads, it says I have 994 books that I want to read. And then let's see if I can see here on, what do you call it? On Storygraph, if they will tell me how many. They might not. Here on Storygraph, it says I have 600 books that I want to read. So it's a lot. It's a lot. It never ends, to be honest. But I find it as like the more I have like want to read, the better selection I have based on my mood. I have such a wide variety that I can choose from, and I don't feel bad about it. I also recognize I won't be able to read them all, and that's okay. Good morning. I'm on the last day of my vacation, so really feeling the Sunday of it all. Starting Emily Wilde this morning. That's very exciting. I love the cover of that book. I hope you had a great vacation, though. And yes, I agree. I really, really get the Sunday blues, so I feel that. I need to pick a book to buy from Pango. Ooh, Rainy, let us know if we can help you. I love to help, make choices, so let us know. I had to cancel an order that never shipped after 8 days. Oh, and message the seller. Well, that's no bueno. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I've never bought anything off Pango. One time I did message this person who had like posted their bookshelves and was like getting rid of a bunch of books, and I was supposed to buy like 6 of them, and we were good to go, and then I never heard back from her. So that was really weird. Thankfully I didn't pay her or anything, but it was like hello? I think she just like quit Bookstagram or something. It was very strange, but it happens. Pango is my entire life. That's wonderful. I have thought about listing my books on Pango. I might, because there's still a good chunk. When my friend Amanda was here, she took about 6 of them of my unhaul pile, but it's still out of control. I get so much off there. But you get it for a deal. So is it really that bad? I would argue no. Anytime you can get a book at a deal, I think it's a win. If you're not paying full price, it just depends on shipping. I don't know how that works, like how expensive that is and things like that. But yeah. But anywho's, let's see. I heard that Pango is only available in certain areas, which is unfortunate. But I understand that shipping costs would be astronomical. Like Beatrice wanted some books from me for from my unhaul pile, but I was like, ooh, I just don't think I can ship them to Portugal. That would be crazy. Change your mind. I'll be listening to Attached. Oh, by Christine. Oh, what's crazy is she is one of my OG book people. I know we were talking about this, I want to say on Friday, and she was one of the creators that I first watched on BookTube. So it's really weird. I always remember being like, hi, welcome, hello, my name's Christine. I make good money. Oh, do you? That's cool. I really need to start getting rid of my books. My shelves are oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. I pay so much for shipping. Oh, well, I'll keep that in mind if I ever have an edition of something you'd like. I do offer it to my friends first. So like Sarah got my copy of Laura of the Wild, or yeah, Laura of the Wilds. Just because she happened to hear me talk about it and she was like, I will buy it. And I was like, cool, let's do it. So you guys always get first dibs. I mean, you're part of my community. I would always give you guys first access. So no worries there. He's over here, honey. You won't run him over. I've only found one retailer that has the cheapest international shipping to me. It's $8.99 US, and Rare Waves is the site. Oh, interesting. Let me look it up. Oh, okay. I see it now. Interesting. I have never heard of this before. Well, thanks for sharing, Ro. All right, my friends, we are almost done. Speaking of Pango books, need to update mine and remove books with no engagement. Yeah. I mean, I'm very intrigued by it. Now I feel like I will look into it, but we'll see. Keep an eye out. Maybe I will be releasing books on Pango. Maybe. All right. We are going to set ourselves up for our next sprint. I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I left this room. I went out to the living room to hang out. It was just a little bit more cozy out there, so change of scenery was wonderful. I worked on my audiobooks, so Hold Me Until Morning. I got to 62% in there. And where I decided to leave off, crazy. Then I came back in here, as you guys saw, and I'm now 48% into Not Another Love Song. I knew there was a scene. That happened. Everyone has talked about it. Like, wait until you get to this scene. Got to that scene. First, it felt like it came out of nowhere. I'm not complaining. What a scene, right? But I was like, what's happening? What is happening? And so that happened. And my poor husband, because I just keep talking at him, just out loud, all of my thoughts, because I'm not vlogging right now, because I'm kind of like in a vlogging slump. And my poor husband, the things he has to hear me talk about, but I'm loving it. I have lots of theories. Xander is like one of those guys where he does everything wrong, but he has like good intentions, if that makes sense. So he's really grumpy, really in his own head, but like there's a lot of reasoning behind it. So like he's gonna rub people the wrong way. I can already tell that people are gonna be like, oh, you like him? He's so mean. And I would argue, yes, you're right. He definitely does things that are not appropriate, right? But once you peel back his layers and you get to know him a little bit more, you understand more about why he is the way he is and why he treats people the way he does. But there's room for improvement there, and I love a good fixer-upper. So, anywho's, having a great time with my books. I'm kind of sad that I think we're going to do our final sprint. I think this next sprint will be the final one because I'm really vibing. I really just want to sprint all day. But I think we're going to end right around when Rainy goes live, which is in a couple hours. I want to say it's in like 3 hours. So we're going to do our chatty bit, figure it out from there. And yeah, but I'm really, really looking forward to Friday, the 28th, because I'll be doing 12-hour sprints, maybe longer. Who knows? I'm not going to put a limit on myself, right? But you can come spend the whole day with me. I don't remember exactly when I'm starting. Probably 9 is probably what I did. 9 or 7, somewhere in there. And I'm going to celebrate my 1 year on BookTube. It was technically the 15th. That was my 1 year, but it was the weekend of Face Off weekend. So that was never going to work out. That was never going to happen. So if you guys are interested, you can come hang out with me as much or as little as possible. I will be here. I would love to do like a 24-hour thing, but I'm pretty sure we have craziness going on. I don't know. I'd have to double check on Saturday, but with it being like the closing out weekend of TAR, probably not. But in July, I'm going to have to do some weird stuff for sure because I'm gone 2 weekends and I'm going to miss you guys. Like, what do I even do? So I'll have to figure that out. And then definitely in September, you guys are going to be so sick of me because, like I said, I have 3 weeks off of work. So I'll be sprinting a lot, would be my guess. Anyways, enough about me. Let's check in with you guys. Where did we leave off? Okay. So Luna said, I already pay so much for books because I like hardcovers, and Australia doesn't really do hardcovers. Oh, interesting. I am not team hardcover anymore. I'm team hardcover when it comes to fantasy, but my romance books, they have to be floppy. They have to. I know that, I think Aspasia answered this, yes. She said, in my experience, no. When someone purchases a book from you, Pango makes a label that you print and put on the package, take the package to UPS, and they'll take care of the rest. So it seems pretty self-explanatory, but I mean, I'm sure there's tons of ways for you to figure it out and check the website. Sarah had to leave, which is totally okay. I hope she's having the best time. The only time I had an issue with shipping to a buyer was when Pango's system couldn't find the buyer's address, so I had to wait for them. Oh, okay, yeah, but not an issue on your end. Okay, good. That's okay. Sometimes some chatty bits are long. Sometimes they're shorter. It really depends on whether or not, 1, my brain is fully functioning, and 2, if I actually have things to talk about. So you don't miss too much, to be honest. Usually it's just me rambling to myself. Hello, Rachel. Hope we're having a sublime day. It's been really good, which makes me nervous because then I'm worried that like when I log off, it's like, what's going to be the nitpicky thing that like makes me upset? But my game plan for the rest of the day is obviously to read, to clean. I have some work things to do, have to check in with authors, go through emails, that stuff. And then we're going to watch, my husband and I are going to finish and get caught up with Love Island. I know it's mind-numbing reality TV, but I love it. I love it. So mostly because I cannot believe people do this, like where they are willing to put this out in public for everyone to see. Don't get me wrong. I get that they get rich and they get brand deals and they get set up for life. I get it, but I don't think I could ever do that. So props to them. I would love to know, you guys, if you were given the opportunity to go on a reality TV show, whether that be like Love is Blind, Married at First Sight, Love Island, you know, like whatever, one of those crazy dating shows, right? Would you do it? I just want to know. Obviously, I'm not in casting. I'm not going to sign you up anywhere, but I'm just curious. Finished Pizza Girl, it was a close to 4-star, but ended up giving it a 3.75. It was a really wild time. Well, either way, I feel like 3.75 is still really good. So I'm so glad you had a good time with it. Rainy uploaded their 3rd vlog for Amazing Readathon. I'm still currently editing vlog 2, you guys. I'm really proud of like how it's turning out, but I just am not in the mood to edit. So hopefully you'll see it. Should be up soon. I had to deal with parenting stuff. One of my littles is going through, oh no, a really bad behavioral season. Rainy, if you want to talk about this, let me know. Depending on what it is and things like that. I obviously have worked with littles through many scenarios, but we've also had to do certain things like therapy and PT and all those different things. So if I can help, let me know. Or if you just want a place to talk, let me know as well. Rainy dropped her link. So if anyone wants to go check out her video, which you should, because Rainy's vlogs are some of my favorite vlogs to watch, because you always know when you watch Rainy's videos that they are going to be completely honest, unfiltered thoughts. And I love it so much. Saying hi to Rainy. I spent the spring playing with kids and eating lunch. That sounds wonderful. I don't know if it's hot or not yet, because I know it's supposed to get to like 80 something today. Maybe in the final sprint, I'll go hang out on the patio. I really love being out there right now. My husband and I were even out there yesterday, even after it started to rain, until the cat started getting rained on. And then she was like, we should go inside. Okay, so it says it feels like 81, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. We could probably go out there. I'm hoping the kids and I can go to the beach tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping for, but it just depends, because you never know. Like, our rain fluctuates so much. Like, is it going to rain? Is it not? Beatrice is still here, but in the background, I have started to watch Rainy's new video, and I've been reading more of A Court This Cruel and Lovely. I hope you're loving it. By the way, Beatrice, you have Wrench Power. I don't know if you saw, but I did it. Thanks for the reminder. I added a few people. I just can't remember everyone that I added. Well, to be fair, it doesn't come out until July. So, unless you got an ARC. If you got an ARC, yes, absolutely. I recommend pick it up when you can. But otherwise, you have time. You don't need to add another book. You have time. It doesn't come out until the 16th, I believe, of July. Hi, Jamie. Got to page 46 of the Cornelius Quartet. Okay, a new book, you guys. So we're going to write Jamie on our list. Reading the Cornelius Quartet. Hopefully I spelled that right. I know that it's right there, but okay. The Cornelius. Okay, here we go. Okay, interesting cover. Oh, why am I on Goodreads? Hold the phone, please. I was like, something looks wrong. Where is it? Oh, yeah, and you did put, okay, got it. So it looks like there's different editions. So I'm trying to figure out which cover is the current cover. That says 2016. Maybe it's that one? Huh. I'm not entirely sure. But it says that it's a challenging and imaginative novel that is the perfect fit for readers who delight in exploring the intersection of fantasy and sci-fi and are drawn to complex philosophical themes of chaos, amen, and the search for balance in a decaying world. That sounds really interesting. The cover is also very intriguing. I'm not going to lie about it. Hi Shannon, got to 83% in the Lives of Puppet, and I just want it to be over. I can see the cover, like I know what this book is, but let's just do it. Okay, so it is, yeah, TJ Klune. Interesting. Yeah, I have one friend who rated it 2 stars and another friend who rated it 4. Oh, actually, let's see. Oh, another one of my friends rated it 2.75. But then a lot of my friends, it varies. Oh, it's very wishy-washy. Oh, wow. Okay. I wonder if it has a lot to do with the pacing. My guess would be yes. Interesting. Well, I'm so sorry. I hope you're able to finish it so soon. Yeah, so exciting. Thank you so much. It does not feel like it's been a year. Whoops, I dropped something. I still feel like a complete newbie, to be honest, but I love being here. I appreciate you guys being so flexible with the fact that I don't post all the time, and that you just want to come sprint with me and hang out with me. But that is my goal going into 2025, is to be more consistent with my posts. And I think that's going to happen. So I'm just very excited. I feel like 2025 is going to be my year of focusing more on YouTube. And yeah, we'll see where that goes. I say that all the time and I get distracted. So that's the thing about creativity, is that like it ebbs and flows, right? Hi, Ben. How are you? I'm 81% into Not in Love, and my heart breaks for these two characters. They do have a lot. They do have a lot of things that they're working for, like that they're working through. Again, my issue with Ali Hazelwood's books is the fact that a lot of the issues that these two characters have together could have been solved if they just had a conversation. Like so many times the female character almost finds out like what's going on, and then the guy is like, no, don't say anything, don't tell, like shh. And it's like, just tell her, she's a grown-up, just tell her. So that bothers me. But I totally get that some people love that. They love when things like get dragged out and like they live for that angst. I love angst, but not when it's due to miscommunication. Listen to a bit of the audio and have been working on meal prep. Need to make big batches for meals for 4 days or so. That's fun. We have chicken in our slow cooker right now. So that's basically the extent of my meal prepping, is to make sure that I have protein cooked at all time. That's about it. Then I throw things together because like just like with my life, with my books and everything, where I'm a mood reader, I'm also very much a mood eater. And so like sometimes I can eat the same things every single day. And then sometimes I'm like, that is the most disgusting thing. Don't even put that near me. So love that for me. But I hope you're having a great time with meal prep. I read the first 54 pages of Emily Wilde. I have the audio as well. So I'm doing immersive. That sounds fun. This is still on my TBR. I know. Will I get to it? I will. When? Great question. I think I like the look of hardcovers, but for reading, it's got to be floppity flippity. I feel this. I agree. Huh. I would imagine you be. Oh, thank you. No. My first year anniversary is in September. Oh, that's so exciting. Okay. Good to know. Hopefully it'll be on a day that I'm not working. So then I can, well, if you're going to stream or anything, I'll come hang out. It'll be super fun. But no, I just am somebody who likes to talk a lot. And I just feel like I got comfortable pretty quickly. And I also just, I don't care anymore about like if I say something that embarrasses me. I don't think super long or crazy about it. I mean, how much money am I getting? Did I say something? Oh, okay. We're talking about reality TV. I don't know how much money they're getting. But here's the thing, is like a lot of them never go back to their other jobs because they start getting brand deals. You know what I mean? Like they start working with big companies. And so you probably make enough money to never have to work again, right? To support yourself. Like you could then just live on those brand deals. So, I mean, my guess would be a lot of money. I do not think I would ever expose myself like that on reality TV, not even for the money. And it's also just like, it's one of those things where it's like, I just don't know how I'd look my family or friends in the face again. because it's a weird personal thing. And that's just me. Like, I love talking to you guys about books and about tropes. And when I talk to you about dark romances and monster smut and all those things that some people might think are weird, sure. But like, I don't share super personal details necessarily about my life. Like, I feel like there are very private sections of my life that are separate. Whereas like when you go on these reality shows, like I feel like you make yourself so vulnerable. And not to mention the producers and everybody can edit you however they want. And if you ever look at the contracts that go into like when you agree to do a show like this, they're very ironclad about like what you're allowed to talk about when you're done with that show. So if I do a show and they edit me poorly, a lot of them have non-disclosure agreements where you can't then say, oh, that didn't happen. I never did that. That's actually not how that, like, you have to usually be very quiet about it. And I just don't know if I could do that. I feel you on the behavioral stuff. A 5-year-old and 2-year-old is a daily challenge for me. It can definitely happen, especially like in the summer when there's no separation. That's when all the behavioral things happen, in my opinion. One of the things I do with my littles is we always have an hour or two. It depends on how crazy the day is. We take an hour or two where we separate, where everybody goes to their own corner of the house and they do their own thing. Like it's not a timeout. It's not a break. It's just genuinely you can do whatever you want within parameters, but we need to have space from each other because we just cannot stand each other for a little bit. You know, being together nonstop does not make us best friends. It does not. And so like some of them do really well with that. And then some of them don't. And so we have to keep figuring it out and adapting. Oh my gosh, of course I had to, Beatrice. Of course I did. What are you even talking about? It would be nonsense not to. Hello, Glenda. Reading the Song of Achilles, listening to Watermelon by Marianne Keyes. Is it Marianne? I'd say Marianne Keyes for sightseeing. Okay, well, I don't know. I know what the Song of Achilles is, but I don't know what watermelon is. I mean, I know it's a food, but okay. It looks okay. So it is a contemporary romance. Very cute, very sweet. It is a perfect fit for readers who enjoy lighthearted, emotional, and humorous stories about relationships, family, and self-discovery, particularly those who have experienced the challenges of new motherhood, divorce, and navigating complex family dynamics. Oh gosh, yes. This is very in real life, right? Lots of interesting dynamics in this one. Let me see. I hope you're loving it. How's the audiobook? Quite enjoying the book. I wish I had more context. And you're talking about A Court This Cruel and Lovely? Or are you talking about Carrie Soto? Did you finish your pages for Carrie Soto? Yeah, so you're still talking about A Court This Cruel and Lovely. Okay, well, I mean, if you are in the Discord for book club, you could ask, if that makes sense, to the people who have already read it, because Rainey's read it, Sarah's read it, Steph is reading it. So if you wanted like clarification, I would just recommend that you do like a spoiler tag and you just like be like, hey guys, help me. I'll message you and okay, I have time, thank goodness. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, feel free to message me. I mean, I will help as much as I can, or I will be a listening ear. It is hard. Hello to Glenda. Read 59 pages on page 93. Look at you guys go. Saying hellos. Honestly, it's when the kids are together I struggle. Exactly. And I think too, something to keep in mind is something I've learned even from being in the classroom is that a lot of kids act out for attention. Like they see that if they act out, they get more attention. So they will do those behaviors that cause you to focus on them. So something I try to do and something we were taught in the classroom is if nobody's being hurt, if they're not hurting themselves and they're not hurting other people, is to ignore them when they're doing the negative behavior and only give them that like attention and that praise when they're doing more acceptable behaviors, if that makes sense. Like it's up to you what you deem acceptable, right? But you never want to necessarily ignore your children. But even now, I have a little who will purposely do things to try and get like a rise out of me, and I won't do it. And then he'll stop. And then we have conversations later at the end of the day being like, you know, I see why you're trying to do this and I understand that you want my attention. If you want my attention, here are some things you could try that I'd be more open to reacting to. Or if you want to spend, or like we try to like make Throughout my day, I try to make pockets where I spend individual time with all of them, because obviously having 3 of them means that like I can't be divided 3 ways all the time. But we do talk about how like having personal one-on-one time with me is a privilege. It is something that is earned. And if you're being unkind to me or unkind to others, then I don't want to do that time with you. So it's not always fun, and I don't always love being the bad guy sometimes, but I always tell them that it's my job to teach them to be good humans, not to be their best friend. Yeah, definitely mixed reviews for sure. I feel the same way. Somebody keeps talking about how like, like 2019 was almost 6 years ago, and I'm like, how? Yeah, well, it will be. So we were talking about our booktube anniversary, which was here in June. But what's funny is my husband and I do have an anniversary coming up soon in October. We will have been together. So together the whole time, but not married. We've been together for a decade, which is weird, very weird. But yeah, 10 years, 10 years we've been shackled. No, I'm kidding. Almost read Under the Whispering Door for leg 8. I've only read, I think, one TJ Klune book, and I already don't remember what it is. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe that was a different author. Yeah, maybe I haven't read from this author yet. I thought I did. Oh, it's because I'm getting them confused with R.F. Kuang. So never mind. I haven't yet. I think I'm going to read House of the Cerulean Sea because Host for Prose is doing the second book for their book club. So I think I will do that. Okay, Aladdin gets me heated as well. Because, first of all, lying to be with somebody is not where it's at, you guys. Be yourself. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like he's lying about like a little thing, right? Like it's not a little thing. He's lying about his whole self. I'm not a big fan of lying, which is funny because do I love fake dating? Listen, let's not dissect this. Let's not dissect my personality. But for the most part, choosing to lie to somebody is icky. When you misunderstand a situation and you're not communicating, that's something, right? Like you and your partner get into a disagreement and you think they hate you and you think that they don't want to be with you. That's a misunderstanding. That's a miscommunication, right? Where you could then ask for clarification and say, hey, like what you said really hurt my feelings. Like, are you in this? Like, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. That's clarification, right? But like, if my partner willingly like went out and did something that they knew I wouldn't be okay with and then lied to me about it, that's not miscommunication. That's withholding information from me. That's lying, which is icky. It's a Pinocchio retelling with Wizard of Oz elements with the droids. They are way too many sexual innuendos. It was funny at first, but now it's annoying. Oh, I had no idea. Love the House of the Cerulean Sea, so I'm very disappointed that I'm not. Well, they can't all be winners, but that is so. I don't like when it's such a big difference in whether or not you enjoy their books. I don't like the miscommunication. She should have been told exactly. Like give her the respect to have the information and to make a decision, right? That's what I'm saying is like, and my issue is I don't dislike miscommunication. It happens in real life. It is a real life problem, right? The issue I have is when it lasts the whole book. It is the main problem, the whole book. That's the problem I have. Like, I really like healthy communication where it's like they could maybe misunderstand each other for 25, maybe 50% of the book, but then they have that moment where they're like, let's chat. I just want to be upfront with you. Like, let's do it, right? And they just don't. That's what bothers me. Hello. Yes, you guys, I think Alicia is still sprinting as well. I hopped over and I said hello to her and to her friend. So if you guys are interested, you absolutely should do that. Alicia is absolutely wonderful. I also want to comment, Done and Dusted was just translated. Oh my gosh. And one of my goals since going to Lisbon Book Fair is to support more of the Portuguese industry. So in a way, if books are translated to Portuguese and I've not started the series in English, that is amazing. That's wonderful. No, it totally makes sense. I totally get what you're putting down. And that is so fair. Everybody has their yums and their icks, right? And that's the beauty about books, is that we have enough knowledge now to know whether or not we think a book is for us and whether or not to avoid it. I should have avoided Not in Love, right? I got it for two reasons. One, I was going to do a vlog where I gave authors a second chance, right? Where I gave them another chance. And two, I just was tempted to be like, what if this is the one I really like? And I should have known better. And now I do. Yeah, that won't work with Lincoln in the room right next to me and Dad. He might need therapy. Yeah. No, that's totally fine. I'm just talking about like when the kids themselves butt heads. That's what we tend to do. But what I also do is technically when they're in separate spaces, there is always one that I am with in the same room as, if that makes sense. Just because I'm not going to lie to you, it makes me nervous to not always be in sight of them. So I also do loops frequently to check in and things like that. So usually the olders, like the older kiddos, are the ones that get more free time. And then I'm with the younger, but obviously everybody finds out their own dynamic, but I totally get what you mean. Yes. I will say that having been with littles who have gone to therapy, it has been a big help. One, just invalidating your feelings and your like opinions as a parent, because sometimes you can be really hard on yourself on whether or not you're making good choices or like feeling really down about yourself in those scenarios. But it's very normal for children to go through behavioral things and to have challenges because they're growing up. And we also have to keep in mind that our world has never been more of a dumpster fire than it is right now. I was talking about, yes, I got you. No worries. My daughter is happy to play alone for short periods, but with it being nice out, she wants to constant play dates, and I do not always have time. Totally get that. We try to, like, obviously not play dates. We don't get to do them that much because we're so busy with their actual activities. But we try to encourage, like, where we go, at least, like, we try to do it once a day where we're somewhere where they have the opportunity to meet other people and to facilitate play dates. But the reality is we go on adventures. We try to do at least outside time every single day. It depends on the day and if the rain happens. But yeah, their play dates very rarely happen in the summer because it's just chaos central. But at least it's nice outside, so you have the ability to potentially wear them out a little bit. I know some kids just do not wear themselves out, which is unfortunate because then nobody gets a break. I approve that decision. I will be doing that. I promise. Try to let them work out their conflicts. They battle for my attention constantly, no matter what, because Mom, I agree. No, seriously, like, it's obviously me not being Mom. I totally know what it's like, because then as soon as Mom is in the picture, it's like, goodbye. So I totally understand that Mom will trump all 1,000%. I don't have any experience in that dynamic, but I do know from watching it that it's very hard, right? Especially because as a mom, what you want to do is you want to be there for them. You know what I mean? You don't want to have to divide time and deal with all the chaos that is chaosing, but like, it's just how it works. The gift of motherhood, truly, yes. No one ever told you that you would never be alone, ever. There would never be a moment to yourself ever again. Well, there might be when they're older. We'll see. Has the best covers. Yes, they're really beautiful. Hi, Jesse. I'll be doing some chores and listening to 101 essays that will change the way you think. I think I've read this one a long time ago, but I hope you love it. That was an issue I addressed when writing my standalone romantasy, the miscommunication being from how different classes communicate and learn to understand. Yeah. And that's totally fair. I understand if it's like something that's part of the story and part of like culture and things like that, 1,000%. Because that would be something that people have to learn, right? So I think that's totally fair. Hello, is it Kita? Let me know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. If not, just let me know and I will fix it and I will make a note. But hi, hello. Thanks for joining. How are you? What are you reading? Each other's meaning. Oh, to understand. I got you at the end of that. Perfect. But yeah, so the last 1/3 of the book, when they are in a relationship, it's literally just them trying to be good partners to each other in spite of the drama all around and have to have open conversations. Yeah, I like that. I like when people just find a way to, even though they may not have known before how to communicate effectively together, I like when they figure it out. And when they're just like, I want to work on this with you. Let's do it. I love it. I'm here for it. I feel this. When I started with this family 5 years ago, they told me, they warned me. They were like, these kids don't tire. They don't tire. And I was like, I took that as a challenge. I was like, okay, sure, right? No, I was humbled so fast. They really don't. We could go to the beach for like 7 hours, and then we could go like to the park that's nearby, play there. We could do all of the things, work on homework, do everything that we need to do. And they're still like, so what's next? And I'm the one that's tired. I'm the one that's like, what do you mean what's next? We're done. We're done. We're all taking a break. And so the only way I've ever really gotten all of them to ever be tired, like when we all used to actually take naps, is it was pure luck and consistency, to be so honest. So the only way I've survived is honestly routine. Like we have the same routine almost every single day, every single week for the most part. So that way there's no arguments about what's going to happen because they know 1,000%. We do daily check-ins in the morning too, where we talk about our schedule for the day. If they get to have like certain votes, like whether or not we're going out for lunch, or if there's a certain book they want to read, or if there's certain activities they'd like to do, we try to communicate effectively so they feel. Can you not put your elbow in my screen? Thank you so much. We try to have it be as much of a democracy as possible, but at the same time, they know that there are things that are set in stone always. But I want them to understand and feel like they are part of our schedule, so things don't just come out of the blue. Pronounce it correctly. I'm reading a middle grade Cat o' Nine Tails by Julia. Okay, hold the phone. Let's look this up. Okay, so middle grade Cat o' Nine. Oh, okay, I see this. Oh, it's cute. Okay, so very ocean vibes. It says it's a YA historical. It is a thrilling adventure that will captivate readers who crave a swashbuckling tale of mystery, danger, and self-discovery as they follow the fearless and feisty heroine Cat as she navigates the high seas and the wild of the American frontier. Ooh, so very adventurous. I hope you are loving it. But my friends, that is the end of our chatty bit. We have reached the conclusion of our comments. I'm thinking if we do another hour and a half, do math, it'll be 3 o'clock my time. A little bit of a chatty bit, and then I'll send you guys over to Rainy. I think that's what we're going to do. So we will do a final sprint banner. Oh no, put it back. There we go. And then Rainy, if you are still here, let me see. I don't know. Let me know if you're still here. If you are, if you don't mind sharing the link to your sprints that start later, I would love that. That would be super, super helpful. My kid's going 1,000%. Some are just wired like that. Like their adrenaline, their what are you even trying to say? Like their energy, unmatched. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. I don't know how they do it. I envy them because I wake up and I'm tired. Perfect. Thank you. So yes, Rainy's going to drop the link, but I will make sure that we reshare it so you guys know where to go. But obviously you can go wherever you want to go. Oh, thanks, Beatrice. But yes, I recommend that you go hang out with Rainy if you would like. All right, let's switch this up. Let's reset this. And I will see you at the end of 90 minutes. We'll do another little chatty bit, and then I'll send you guys on your way. Happy reading. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. That was the final sprint. How did you guys do? I am officially, let's see, 82% into Not Another Love Song. I don't know how I feel. I'm nervous because I still have 18% left in this book, and I don't know where it's going to go. I'm not quite sure. I'm very, very worried. I'm very, very worried about what could possibly go wrong because there has to be like a conflict. I have a few ideas of where I think it's going to go, but my anxiety is high. But I am going to finish it today, which is exciting. And then hopefully I will finish Hold Me Until Morning. And then tomorrow I can do all of the buddy reads. That would be amazing and wonderful. But I also have to adult today. So probably should get that done. But for everybody that doesn't know, this is where we're going to go next. Now, granted, Rainy doesn't start for another hour, so I know it's not the best timing. I'm so sorry. But I think in my description, the sprint spreadsheet is there so you can find some people to fill the time. But when you see me again on the internet, it'll be in the comments on Rainy's channel. Hello, Coda. I hope you're doing well. I have gotten to 32% in A Court This Cruel and Lovely and have been working in my reading journal. Ooh, okay, so Carolyn, if you want to, in my Discord, which I believe you're a part of now, you can share any of your journaling stuff in the planning and journaling. You do not have to, because I know sometimes we write like really personal things, but if you want to share the pages you've been working on, feel free to do so. Got to 35% of Trial of the Sun Queen, can share no thoughts and clean my living room. Very nice. I think I know exactly what this book is. Yeah, I'll be very curious to hear your thoughts because we should definitely chat about this book. Yeah, 1,000%. Got to the halfway point in Natural Beauty and put my son down for a nap. Well, at least hopefully that's some quiet time for you. I took a shower, had dinner and dessert, talked a bit with friends, and now we'll read. I have made plans to finish my books for Tar by Wednesday. That's exciting. I can't believe we're coming to a conclusion. I cannot believe it. I do know in July, I'll probably revisit my like single dad readathon, which kind of got put to the side because I mean, the chaos was chaosing. I still read 2 single dad books this month. I think 2, maybe more. So like I didn't do bad, but there just wasn't enough time to really focus on it. Read 45 pages on page 138. That's awesome. Probably won't help my team a lot, but I'm managing. Anything counts. Anything counts. So honestly, don't worry about it. Hi, Shauna. Thanks for popping in and saying hi and hitting the like button. Appreciate you. Finally finished The Lives of Puppets and gave it 2 stars. I decided to go right into another book to wipe this one from my memory. I started Leather and Lark. Well, hopefully this one is a lot better for you. I haven't gotten to this one yet, but I will. And yes, I hope this is a win. Hopefully 4 or 5 star for you. You deserve it. I very much appreciate it. I always get, oh my gosh, that makes me so happy because honestly, one of the reasons that I love doing them so much is because I feel like not only do I get a lot done, but hopefully you guys do as well. And it just feels like I get to spend time with friends. So I really, really enjoy it. So it makes me feel so happy that you guys enjoy them as well. Oh my gosh, that's okay. New bookshelves. That's exciting. I totally get it. Got to page 120 in my book, almost done with the first section. That's exciting. I have read it. The Trial of the Sun Queen. Yes, I have. First half of meal prep done and a chunk of the audiobook done. Very nice, you guys. All in all, I think we did really well on today's sprints. It's been about 6 hours that you guys have spent here with me, so I really appreciate it. Got to chapter 15 of Song of Achilles and got 80% of my audiobook. Got 2 hours and 41 minutes left. Should be able to finish it today. Glenda, that's exciting. I cannot wait to share my bullet journal. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm not skilled enough to bullet journal. I have to go print stuff, but I'm loving it so far. Oh, we love to see it. But yes, you guys, I will see you all on Friday. I should have double checked. Let me look right now and figure out when my sprints are on Friday, like the actual start time. Live. It looks like I'll start at 9 a.m. Central. So yeah. And then I'll go for 12 hours, give or take. We'll see. I do know that there are some amazing readathon sprints later in the afternoon that day. So totally understand that people need to sprint hop and all that good stuff. But if you want to spend your day with me, I'll be there. And there may be some surprises. I have to confirm with my husband that I can spend money, but there may be some surprises. So that's all I'll say. Yeah, of course. I love doing this with you guys. I really do. I hope that shows. I hope so. But I truly enjoy sprinting with you guys. It's wonderful, and I look forward to it. It's why I feel so sad when I'm not able to sprint so much, because I miss you guys. Hi, Brittany. We're saying goodbye, but thank you for showing up. It's so lovely to see you. But we are saying goodbye, and we're leaving now. So anyways, you guys, I'll see you hopefully all on Friday. Have a great, wonderful week, and I'll check in with you then. I missed this friends, but wanted to say hi and hit the, oh, Brittany, you're the sweetest. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're so welcome. So Luna, I'll talk to you guys soon. All right. Have a great day. Bye.